No idea who's watching or if anyone's gonna watch, but I guess I'm gonna play some more Nier Automata just to finish it up and have video of it, I guess. I am thinking though that very soon I will probably do something different with this channel. Like, I feel like I should probably focus on educational content because people seem to like that more than the video game aspect. But you know, it's fair though, because honestly I think that there's a lot of people out there that do gaming streams, and there aren't a whole lot of people that do coding streams. I figure I should probably take the things I'm passionate about and the things that I know really well, and I should present those things. I mean, I am passionate about gaming, for sure, but not quite like I am about coding. So for sure, I think once I finish playing Nier Automata, which might be this stream, it might be next stream, I'm probably going to just go into full-on coding mode, and that's going to be what the channel is from here on out. Although I guess it could kind of be like a gaming channel too, because of the fact that a lot of what I'm going to create will be gaming related, or at least related to a game. So anyway, where were we? So 2B just got infected with a machine life forms virus, and she died. 9S watched A2 kill her, although, I mean, A2 was honestly doing her a favor, because she asked her to do it. She also asked her to watch over 9S, which currently she's not really doing and not really enthused about. But we got sent off on a mission to go to Pascal's village to get, I think it's like an oil filter or something. So that's what we're going to do. But I do have, well, those are interesting looking. I'm going to start doing more programming stuff. So really it's just going to be like, I've got a couple tools that I've been working on, one of which is for riff tracks, and I've been doing improvements to that. Another thing I've had an idea to do is I thought it'd be interesting to make a rhythm RPG, although I'm sure that, I'm sure that that's been done to death already. But I've always wanted to do a rhythm game, so I figured, what the hell, it could be fun. Or it could at least be interesting, although I'll probably end up starting off by using RPG Maker assets for it.
Notification received from access point.
Jesus. Oof. Damn it. Have a grenade. Shoot the root, motherfucker. Oh, wow. Oh, that's right. I have those abilities that let me heal as I'm, like, not taking damage. Because I got a whole bunch of upgrades. But yeah, like, I've been thinking, like, this might be cringe-inducing, because I kind of want to talk about, like, the idea I had a little bit. But, so you know how on the Xbox controller that you've got the letter buttons. I mean, obviously it's like that on pretty much all controllers with the exception of the PlayStation controller. So I thought that it would be interesting to have like the button presses of the face buttons be like consonants in this like spell language that would be like prevalent in the game. Like the game wouldn't necessarily be about like swords and stuff like that. It'd be more of a magic type game where you're a mage, and basically like the stronger the spell you use, the harder the rhythm game section is that you have to play in order to do it. And when you mess up the spell consonants, I'm trying to think of what it would do really. Like I think it would probably like either make it consume more.
There's machines everywhere.
Analysis. This is a colony of
there's
pacifistic machine life forms led by the unit known
what's his
as
face,
Pascal. It is logical for a large number
but anyway,
of machine life forms
like if
to
you
be
mess up,
present.
it would either
This pod
hurt
has
you,
concerns regarding your high
or
unit
it
A2's predictive
would
skills.
bring.
I'd be more concerned about me smashing
It'd either
your
hurt you,
face
or it
if I
would
were
like
you.
drain. Maybe it would make you lose more MP on the spell or something. Or if you miss enough, it just makes the spell fail. I suppose it could also be that it could make the spell less effective. But I was considering I was thinking it'd be cool that, like, since the face buttons are letters, that the consonants would kind of go with those buttons.
Areas where rigid tree bark is available, marked up map.
Like, for example,
Analysis.
the B button would
Hostility
be
toward the
like,
peaceful machine life form Pascal is
well,
pointless from
either
an
like
energy
the
usage
sound the letter B
Proposal.
makes like B
Form
or
a friendly
Bi or
relationship
Ba,
immediately.
and then
You've got to be kidding.
Y would be like Ya or Yi or something. X would be Zith. A would be On or something like that. So it's like you'd have this music going on in the background and you're doing magic, and it'd be like Bye, On, Ya, Zith, or whatever. I don't know. It's just, it's an idea I had. And it seems like it could be fun. Alright, what the fuck am I doing? Something about tree bark? Spruce bark beetles? Something. Oh, quests. There we are. Active quests. Claims to be a genius inventor in search of an investor. Oh, that's not it. Contact all members wield the same dual weapons. Head to the source of their last name. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Is this really the... Can't make plug-in chips due to a machine failure. Or is it this one? Well, I am confused. I see the quest marker over there, but I don't see an obvious way of getting to it. Perhaps it's this way. Come on, get what's in the box. Or can I not? Yeah, so anyway, I'm working on that. I've been working on improving the RiffTrax editor tool to make it look more like a traditional video editor, and so far that's coming along pretty well. I just need to make it so that essentially I can have more than one sub on screen at the same time, and I need to make it so that I can actually move subtitle tracks around so that it's not I don't do it like using annoying button combinations. I have a feeling I have to go to the forest. I also want to revamp some of my old tools that I've made. Like I had made a really nifty budgeting tool for myself to use. It basically just kind of shows me every pay period, like the bills I need to pay, and gives me an idea of how much money I'll have left when I'm done, or when I'm done paying my bills. And I want to change that so that, for one thing, that I can have basically bills that have the same name kind of stack if they're in the same pay period. Like if there's multiple bills that have the same affiliation, for example, like a firm or Klarna or something, it could stack those and just say you owe this much for this, but it wouldn't like list every single fucking one, because depending on how many you have, it could potentially like make your spreadsheet look a lot more and then of course I've got changes to stream crabs to make, more features and stuff to add. Although I feel like I'm not really making it for me anymore. I feel like I'm making it for everybody else, which is fine. I always kind of figured that in my life I would be a stagehand and nothing more. The Niers of the world and stuff can have people remember them and celebrate them and stuff, and I'll just be the guy who builds things and nobody knows who I am or what my name is. I kinda regret leaving streaming for the month or so that I did, because I used to be upset with having like a view count of 4, but now it's like 1 point of these floating point numbers. So it kind of puts things in perspective. Like, it used to be not terrible, and now there's hardly anyone. But I don't really know what I expected. I don't really bring anything new to the table as a streamer, other than my technology and stuff, and even that, it's arguable whether or not it's unique. Like, I guess it's cool that I made it myself, but that's about it. But, chances are I'm probably just doing this for the wrong reason. I'm sure that most people that stream aren't doing it because they want some sort of fame or immortality. That's clearly why I'm doing it. I'm so scared of dying and not being remembered for anything. It comes from that people pleaser aspect of my life, that wanting so much to be liked by people, that I forget that I don't really need to be liked that much. Or, I guess I at least want to be useful. And I guess in some sense I'm useful at least. I make software that people enjoy. I guess not everyone needs to like the software or, you know, want to use it. It should be enough to just make something that even one person likes. There's just so many other things I would love to accomplish in my life, and I don't know if I ever will, and I especially don't know if I even have the energy to do so. Or I should say the focus, because I've got the energy. It's just, I'm sure a lot of people know how this feels, but like sometimes even the things I love doing seem to lose their luster. Like I feel like chances are I'm probably at least neurodivergent. Like I feel like I probably have ADHD or something. And I feel like I could accomplish so much more if I was able to focus. Like, I feel like I'd be unstoppable. I feel like I could make all my dreams happen if I could just focus on things.
Guess I'll go back to that machine.
I guess what I got what I came for. Of course, now I don't remember which way I came from. I guess it was here, because this looks familiar. And there's lots of dead things here. Lots of dead things and body parts. You know what, though, like, the things I do enjoy streaming are, like, the speedrunning stuff. And for some reason, people seem to love watching that stuff, even if it's not the best. Hey, look, it's fucking Pumbaa. Hey, don't mind me, guys. I'm just gonna eat some, whatever that one red bag is. Luau. Just stick your hand in the pig's butt there, too, or A2. Said I got mail. You got a mail. Still find that interesting that, like, the androids know, well, the leader of the androids know that the machine life forms, or rather that the humans are dead. And yet, hold on. What is the closest place to, or the closest to Pascal's place? I guess I go to the resistance camp. I was just gonna say though, it's interesting that the androids, like especially the head androids, know that mankind is long dead, and yet they keep on fighting for something that doesn't even exist anymore. Like they just keep perpetuating a lie just so that they have a reason to continue existing. That's so interesting. Almost feels like it's a commentary on organized religion. Like, I mean, if you think about it, for the androids, mankind was their god. So, in a matter of speaking, if God is dead, then what are they fighting for?
Report.
They're not
Mail
fighting for
notification
anything.
received from access point.
So it kind of makes me wonder if there's some pseudo commentary there on mankind and religion, like all this. I'm not saying this about all people that are religious. Oh, hey there, Swindle. I'm not saying this about all religious people, and I'm not saying this about all religion or religious practices, but what if, like, nowadays we're using so much of our energy to, you know, fight a war for a god that is either not listening or isn't there. Like, I wonder if that's kind of what Yoko Taro is saying in these games. I mean, it's possible that all he's saying is, you know, I like blonde or platinum-haired robot women with big tits and
Here's your
asses.
stuff.
Thank you so much. I'll make a filter right away.
And then she just fart jumps her way up
He
into
can
the tree.
fly.
Alert. The machine lifeform Pascal has returned.
It's just interesting, though, that, like, the androids are fighting these machine life forms that fundamentally aren't any different than they are, just because they're, you know, the humans that created them built them for that purpose, even though the humans that they were built to defend are no longer
Hostile
alive.
machine lifeforms detected.
And then, of course, the same thing applies to the machine life forms too, because the machine life forms are their creators, the alien race, is dead as well. So the machine life forms continue to fight a war that they no longer have a stake in. Just an interesting situation. Like the machines and the androids being so similar, they don't have a real reason to fight each other anymore, but they keep doing it anyway. Perhaps it could also just be a commentary on mankind and how mankind seems like it needs strife, it needs war to justify its existence. Like, we just can't live in peace. I honestly don't remember. I mean, in some cases, like in Pascal's case, Pascal ended up becoming more human-like. They rejected the ways of the aliens that created them. But there's also a lot of machine life forms that still hate humanity and the androids by proxy. I guess this is the shop. Oh no, it's not. A new philosophy book. Okay, so yeah, they have those over at the Resistance camp, so getting over there is easy. Oh, the shop's down there. Although it is interesting that the form that the machines turned into when they basically didn't want to die and they didn't want their slaughter to continue, they basically birthed the progenitor of man, Adam and Eve. To me, it almost seems like there's this... what am I supposed to buy these kids? It makes me think, like, what if there's like a cycle, like man begets machine and then machine begets man, essentially. Like, what if we create oh shit, oh god, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to open my menu. Oh shit. God damn it, I didn't mean to do that. You go to the amusement park to collect toy materials. He's totally okay with the fact that I just murdered his friend. Jesus Christ. I don't know, for some reason my brain was like, Y button opens menu, because that's like what it's always traditionally been in every other RPG style game I've ever played, but here I forgot it's that's heavy attack. Fuck. But that would be an interesting cycle, though, if it really is something like that we create our successor, and then our successor realizes that carbon-based life is more advanced than silicon-based life, so then they basically create silicon-based life. Like, what if there's like this cycling of gods, so to speak? Like, what if we essentially, like, we're gods to our creation, but then the our creations create us all over again, and they become gods. So I mean, I'm probably stretching it a bit here, but remember that the machines in that one part, they're just going on and on about becoming as gods. So what if the machines are basically implying that they want to create something too, like Adam and Eve. I mean, they did create Adam and Eve, like, specifically. So technically, they did become gods in a way by doing so. So it makes me wonder if that's the implication of that. Now, as we know in the amusement park, there's no reason to fight anything. Although, apparently, if you attack this statue enough, it actually starts attacking you, which I find kind of amusing. But man, these are some pretty heady, pretty heady thoughts I'm having for someone that's you know, slightly intoxicated and probably about to become more intoxicated. Like, I guess that's the thing. Like, what does it mean to be a god? What does it mean to become a god? Like, is all you have to do is create something that has some sort of free will and it chooses to worship you? Do you cease becoming a god when the things you created abandon you? I don't know, just food for thought. Excuse me, clown machine. Junk broken. Gah. Like, do I have to kill these things to get the materials to make the toys for those kids? I think it's just because when you're drunk, it kind of makes you stop thinking so much about what you're saying, and you're thoughts just kind of flow freely. But after I drink this next glass, I'm just probably gonna turn into total garbage brain. Well, that and the other thing, like when you start drinking, it's like everything that you say you start to think to yourself, oh yeah, that sounds smart. When in reality, on the other side of the coin, you're just like basically going and just drooling all over yourself. Toy material. Okay, so I guess I don't need to kill anything because it looks like I've already picked up toy material. I hope that shop guy will be alive when I come back, because I know it didn't look like it, but I swear to God I didn't mean to kill him. And I need 9S for that, so I can't get that. Are these... Oh, okay, I guess these are the toy materials. So I can't open that because I'm not 9S. So let's see. Ancient Greeks believed that before you adopted a new law or idea, they had to debate it sober. But once it came to a conclusion, they got completely plastered and debated it again. If you agreed to the same thing sober and drunk, that must be a good idea. Yeah, that actually has some truth to it. I mean, it's just, obviously, don't just do the drunk part. Because that implies... Oh, I guess I'd never used that one before. Because like if you do something like drunk like that, like everything seems like a good idea when you're drunk, including like getting on the roof of your friend's house and jumping up and down and pissing off the people you're living with. Talking about you, Tommy and Scott, wherever you are. Alright, cool. So, let's see. It says there is something over here-ish. Or is it up there? Up on the roof? Nope. That's an I mean, shit. The Greeks have some good ideas. And it's kind of funny, like, I mean, it kind of just makes me think back on just like things that we've seen in the past and whatnot, and it makes me feel like these people that we came from they were no less intelligent than we are now, and they had some great ideas and philosophies and whatnot that we still kind of use to this day. I love the fact that the tank is ooh, another pod program. I love the tank that this tank is completely harmless until you start attacking it. So now I need to find my way back. I don't even know if I can go back from here. But yeah, for those of you who are in chat, what do you think? And this is obviously this is kind of a scary question and a dangerous question. But what do you think? What do you think makes something a god? Is it the ability to create? Oh, you know what? I can go to the resistance camp and get that book real quick. Is something a god based on its relationship? That was a fart. That wasn't an answer. So, like, if, and this is purely hypothetical, mind you, but if God had a creator, then would that creator be the God of gods, or the God of God, I should say? Like, is mankind's God simply because he created man, or is there another reason for it?
Where the state ceaseth, there only commenceth the
So,
man who is not
if,
superfluous. I see.
And I know that
It
this
seems
would
Nietzsche was
probably
one
be
that
likely
found
impossible, but
Or perhaps
let's
he's
say
been
that
driving us
somehow
from
man
Fawn
gained
Street
all
to
three of
Crazy
those
instead. Well, enough
essences,
of that. I best go see the
either
world for
through
myself
technology
instead of burying my head
or
in books.
some sort of a hive mind type of thing. Would that make man a god? Not, and I don't mean the god, but God.
Look at you. Your speaking has improved so
Because
much.
clearly, omniscience means all-knowing, omnipresence means being everywhere all at once, and omnipotence means all-powerful.
And I fear you promised to read.
Like if mankind were able to create a universe on a smaller scale, would that be considered omnipotence?
What's that?
Or would that still remain, I don't know, for like a better term, would that be micro-omnipotence?
Right.
Omnipresence?
Now I just have to bring
If
this
we
to
had,
Pascal.
if we had feelers all throughout the universe and we had a
A2,
network
can you hear me?
that bound
Oh,
mankind
perfect.
together,
Help,
I have the
The
materials you
village
asked
is
me
in
to...
great trouble.
would mankind
The villagers are.
become,
Pascal!
well,
Pascal, are
as
you there?
gods? Would
is
mankind
going
become
on?
as gods if they
Hypothesis.
gained omnipotence
The valuable source of
through
information
just being
known as
so
Pascal
widespread
has
that they're able
encountered
to
difficulty.
be everywhere all at
Proposal.
once and
Unit
observe
A2
everything
should
all at once?
investigate Pascal's
Especially
village
if they were
immediately.
able to
I'm on my
become
way.
a sort of hive mind. And then, on top of that, so omniscience. I mean, obviously, I think that it's really hard to put a label on what knowing everything means, because how can one possibly know that they know everything unless they're the source of all knowledge? So I guess what I'm saying is, so let's say that there was this this tiny little universe and mankind managed to create it, and because of our size in relation to this small universe, that means in the context of that small universe, we would be omniscient. I mean, we'd be omnipresent because we one man could practically surround the whole of that not just that civilization, but that universe. And then omniscience because we know everything about said universe that we created. And omnipotence because as far as
Pod, where's Pascal?
as far as that
Cannot establish connection.
universe is concerned, we are
What
all powerful
happened?
because we created it.
No. Some
Now,
of the villagers
clearly,
thought we
would that
went
make
mad.
us
They began
better
attacking
than
our
a
friends. I
human,
managed to help
like
the children
whatever
flee to
created
safety,
us?
but I
Absolutely
fear
not.
everyone else's.
Because
You
that's
need
on
to
a
get out
much
of here
larger
before you are
scale.
next.
But what if it was
Just
all
go.
based on
Run.
scale
I'll figure out
and
how to handle this.
it was just a matter of
These guys can't touch me. Now move your ass.
like
Right.
your scale compared to something else and whether you created it or not. But once again, this is totally just, you know, musings of a drunk man. I mean, I personally think it's kind of a cool thing to think about. I'll read what you said in a moment here, Richard, as you to kick the ass of these bad machine life forms. In fact, I think this is leading up to one of the saddest parts in the game, if I'm remembering it correctly. And even though it only gives you 2 choices, there's actually 3 choices you can make. Let's see. Perfection and infallibility are impossible to attain. Doesn't mean we shouldn't strive to achieve them. That's not omnipresence, that's just a size difference. But what I'm saying is, like, to the beings that exist in that small universe, and they don't know that there's something bigger than you, to them, are you not a god? Because hypothetically speaking, what if, and once again, I know you're Christian, so I'm I'm not like saying this to challenge your religion, but let's muse on this. Like, what if our God? What if there's something bigger than them? What if they have a creator? Like, would if we learned that about the existence of that God, would that mean that our, you know, the current God that created our universe, are they still a god, or is their creator now the Uber creator, I guess, like the Uber god? True, but once again, to them, they don't know about the bigger picture. So to them, without knowing that there's something bigger, what would separate you from a god to them? Like, if there was no one to deliver the greater God's word to them, what would separate you from being a god if they didn't know? Because one thing I've noticed is it feels like God depends on his creations to deliver his word, or their word. So would that not imply that if there was a smaller universe created by man, and once again purely hypothetical, I guess, like, how would that smaller group know about God unless God, you know, the bigger God, the greater God, put his stuck his finger in the pie and, you know, did something like, you know, sending a new, like, sending his, like, I don't know how to explain it, but like taking like a new version of his son or something, like a new Jesus almost, and then introduce it to that micro universe to spread that word. What? Always leads back to Hitler. How? I don't know. I'm having fun drunk thoughts right now, and honestly, I think fun drunk thoughts are good stream fodder. I don't know how I'm supposed to kill this thing, because it's just... Oh, shit! Man, these things are dying really easily now. I guess I must have leveled up enough. But, yeah, there you go, Yoko Taro, making me question reality and the very definition of what it means to be God. I don't know, like, I find thoughts like this fun. Like, I think it's kind of boring to just leave oneself in, you know, just accepting things the way they are and not thinking about the things that they can't see. Because, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that could potentially be out there that we can't see. I mean, even from my standpoint as an atheist, well, I wouldn't call myself an atheist, actually. I think the better term right now is probably agnostic, because I don't really know what to believe in. But it all comes from, like, just, I guess, secondhand information. Like, the information that we have about God and the world itself is just based on the limited viewpoint that we're able to comprehend and see. And some of that comes from books, some of it comes from research based on what evidence and what materials we have in front of us. So it's hard to say, like, how big is big, what's the biggest, what is the truth. I think ultimately, because of the fact that as humans we can't possibly begin to hope to ever comprehend those things based on the faculties that we're given, I think it's best that we simply pick something to believe in. It all comes down to that whole thing too of, what is my purpose, other than passing butter, of course. We decide for ourselves what our purpose is. We decide for ourselves what is God, what is life. And I mean, honestly, I think that's so cool. I love the fact that we get to decide what our truth is, even if it doesn't jive with what everyone else thinks. Of course, I don't think that that's necessarily a bad thing either, as long as you're able to coexist and you don't require the destruction or the obliteration of people that have a different belief system than you. That's how I think it should be anyway. I think everyone should be able to believe in what they want as long as it doesn't harm another person. But unfortunately, I feel like mankind doesn't do that. I feel like we get so tied down to our beliefs and stuff that sometimes we don't let other people believe the things that they want. Not saying that is
Pod.
present company or anything like that. Just
No
my
life
thought.
signs detected.
None, huh? Pascal, can you hear me?
Hey, too. How is my village? My people?
I'm sorry. I couldn't help them.
That's
Oh
funny.
no.
Are the children all right?
I've taken them to the abandoned factory.
Oh
All right.
god, yeah, this
I'm on
is
my way.
this is the bad part. Prepare to feel like shit, chat. If you aren't already feeling like shit, this is gonna make you feel like shit. And unfortunately, I don't feel like there's a whole lot of people watching right now, so I would say, let's put it to a vote as to what choice I make. But this is a heavy fucking choice. You're gonna see. Fuck, I don't remember where the fucking factory is though. I'm just gonna go back to the resistance camp. But yeah, when we went out to get the to make toys for those children, some of the machine life forms, I guess, just got infected with the same virus that 2B and company got infected by. I swear A2 looks like she could use some new clothes. And once again, this fucking music. This music is so incredible. Like, I don't say this lightly, because there's a ton of video game music I love. But honestly, I think out of every video game soundtrack there is, I think that the music from Nier, Replicant, and Nier Automata, or Automata, is my favorite. It's just, Okabe's work is just so amazing. Something I was joking about the last time I was playing this Swindle is I was talking about this is a fucking stupid joke, but like, so Automata is kind of, it almost looks like Aw Tomato, So, like, if I'm not mistaken, in French, like, you know, you have, like, the whole concept of, like, the French dip, like, au juice, like, with juice. So it's Automata with tomato. Nier with tomato. I don't know. It's funny to me. Oh, wait. Yeah, we want our original pod back. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! I'm probably under-leveled. Okay, well, regardless, like, O is AU, right? So, if that's the case, Tomata kind of sounds like tomato, you know? Tomato, well, actually, it's tomato, potato, but I don't know. Just, I thought it'd be funny if it was like, yeah, Automata, this whole time, it's actually just Nier with tomatoes. We don't ever see the tomatoes, though. Yeah. I mean, it's dumb, but it's funny to me. Because you know me, I love dumb. I love dumb humor. Dumb humor's the best. It helps me not be so, or feel so fucking serious about everything. Yeah, but anyway, you're about to have your soul shit on. And if I can get to the end of the game, you'll get your soul shit on at least 3 or 4 more times. Fortunately for us, though, unless I'm very, very wrong, the game from here is relatively easy from here on.
So what exactly happened?
I don't know. Some of the villagers just started to feed on each other.
Are you talking about
If you
Emil?
hadn't come along, I'm sure we would have met the same grim fate. Thank you.
Yeah, Emil is definitely the owner of all of the
Query.
tomatoes.
We understand that machine life forms can regenerate as long as they possess the required materials. Is this accurate?
Unfortunately, we cannot regenerate our cores. Cores contain the data which forms our self-consciousness. If one is
So it's like our
destroyed,
black box.
there is no way to restore it. We usually store
It's a
our
soul.
cores in safe places, but this time, the villagers had their cores
I
destroyed.
mean, shit,
as
this
well as
kind of
their
brings up
bodies.
another question.
I see.
What does it mean to be alive? Because clearly, androids are alive here, and the machine life forms are alive.
So is this
Mankind
factory
is
safe?
dead.
It was once occupied by a cadre of fellow machines that had gone berserk.
Oh yeah, this is where
However,
the become as
we took
gods
care of that
machines
threat.
were.
It is quite safe now. We've been using it for storage for some time.
All right. Still, if we're gonna hole up here, I wish we had more info to work with.
Proposal. Unit A2 should secure the safety of Pascal and the children immediately.
I don't know.
What's the hurry?
Haste is...
And that's a very vague rule
What?
about what it means to be alive. That you're not dead.
Pascal!
A2!
No, don't kill the kids! God damn it! Very nice.
Alert. Enemy reinforcements are infiltrating the facility.
I'll smash him before they can
Jacob,
reach
what's
this
up?
room.
You must let me help you! I will smash
How close
them
am I
up
to
and
my
kill
rest
them.
goal? Sorry, just waiting for it to flip over. Man, we're fucking close. Hey Jacob, how do you feel about having a Dart Zone Mark II? Because I just got a 2.1.
Why are they coming after us? Why?
We can sort
And
it out later.
I don't really
Right
need
now we have to take
both.
them down.
Oh, you have one. Okay. I guess I'll just hang on to it then. 2.1's awesome. It actually has, well, you already know, but it already has magazines.
These bastards won't stop.
I have, I do have something I have to ship out tomorrow, so hopefully I have the preparedness to actually take everything to the post office at once. I don't know what it is that makes it so hard for me to do such simple things. Like I said, I sometimes just imagine I must have ADHD or something, or some sort of neurodivergence.
Come on, Goliaths too?
Focusing is hard, doing simple tasks is hard. Sometimes it feels like I can just go to work and that's it. And sometimes I manage to pull off things like my coding and whatnot, but lately that seems to be harder and harder to pull off. Oh shit. Fortunately, we have a little bit of wiggle room here because we have this ability that basically says if we don't get hit for like 6 seconds, we are able to regenerate our health very quickly, like so. We don't have to use healing items anymore. A Vulcanator? What is that? Is that some variety of the... Oh, or is that a dart zone gun? Friendly fire? Oh, no. Like I said earlier, I accidentally killed a villager. Like, I think I could probably even start killing other androids in the resistance base if I wanted to. Unless there's some, like, programming feature that doesn't allow me to do that. Which is certainly a possibility, because Yoko Taro likes doing shit like that. Dart Zone Blaster. Oh! Yeah, I've seen Drac talk about that one. The one with the two dart mags on the, like, in a V shape. How is that? Is it good? I think I already told you I got the Dark Zone Dictator. Freaking love that thing. Like, honestly, other than a few of the creature comforts of the Pro series, as far as performance and accuracy goes, I don't really see a huge difference between the two. Oh, and I've got a shit ton of relay boards. So I need I need a recommendation for a full auto Nerf blaster. I don't care if it's Dark Zone or Buzzbee or Nerf or whatever, that I can put one of these relays in and throw a Raspberry Pi Pico in there, because I've got everything I need to make redemption on this channel that makes me get shot with a barrage of Nerf darts. Of course, I also worry about hurting myself because I actually had a coworker that ended up with a scratch on his cornea from getting hit in the eye with a Nerf dart. I always thought we always made fun of it, kind of. Like, we always jokingly said that, like, he had the Nerf logo inscribed on his cornea. But, you know, I don't know. It's scary to think about having a permanent defect on, you know, part of you that you rely on a daily basis. It makes me wish I hadn't given that Rapid Strike away, because I had a Rapid Strike, and that would have honestly been perfect, because I didn't really like that gun that much, but it did shoot fast. And at close range, it would just deliver a barrage of bullets into my face, or at least my side. Come on! Like, is is this thing just gonna keep on dispensing smaller targets until I kill it? Because even these small targets are doing a shit ton of damage. I don't remember, because it's been a long time since I've done this. I've only beaten this game once. But I'm actually happy about doing it again, because it's such a... the ending is so good, especially if you get the true ending. Yeah, it looks like it's just spawning off more and more shit. So I just need to get in here and start fucking this shit up. Fortunately, it seems to be taking a fair amount of damage. You gotta love how this game is basically a action RPG shmup. Yeah, this thing is just pumping out more and more like small monsters, so I need to just deal with the fucking tank before I deal with any of them. But I also need to be careful not to get fucking clobbered. Oh, that's nice. We appear to have made it smaller, at least. Glad that stuff is actually taking decent damage from the Vulcan here. Because otherwise I don't know what I would do. Come on, get out of there. So, I was kind of talking to myself earlier about what I want to do with this channel going forward. I'm not sure how much of it's going to be about games anymore. Like, I might still do Zelda 2 speedruns, because those are fun. But I've been thinking about just making it completely technology and education-oriented. Because I feel like that's the only thing I'm really good at. And the only way that I'm even remotely interesting. So, that's what I'm thinking about doing. I've got a lot of stuff I can teach. But our Python stream we did on Saturday was actually really good. Why would you say a shotgun? I'm just curious.
They're still coming?
That's a lot of things.
I can handle this!
Freaking Pascal taking control of a kaiju. That's great. This part is great. Just bitch slapping everything. Fires 2 darts at once. Oh yeah, this is the boss that you fight at the very beginning of the game. Because it is absolutely a machine life form, so Pascal can control it. I'm telling you guys, this game is just so amazing. And I can't wait to see what Yoko Taro comes up with next. I mean, technically he's made some RPG games like, I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. But it's like a weird RPG that it uses cards. It's like you have a deck of cards to fight with, and then you also have like the world itself, like the map, the cities, all the NPCs, all of them are cards. I'm not a huge fan. I love how this game just keeps like changing genres. It's like it's a shmup. Now it's essentially a fighting game. Oh, and that song. I feel like the word angles, doesn't that mean angels? I don't even know how we would know their name because it hasn't been brought up. I don't think it's ever brought up, honestly. He's gonna hit me first. Hit him first. It's nice that it takes him like an hour to wind up his shot. Okay, he's winding up, I think. No, he's not. I'm winding up first. I think. Yeah, eat shit. You might not like it, chat, but this is what Walmart looks like in the future. It's a giant walking bipedal robot, and you can only shop there when it walks in your side of the neighborhood. And you gotta take a bus to get up there. All I gotta say is don't go to the section where the dick of the robot is. That's the section nobody comes back from.
Yeah. Thanks for the assist.
I fear for the children. Let us hurry to them.
Alright, ready to have your soul shit on? We walk there as fast as our 1950s concept of a robot can carry us. Oh, nice.
No, how can this?
She is now the only
Their own
remaining
cores? They killed
the only
themselves.
remaining machine life form
How could this happen?
that's sentient.
Why would they do such a thing?
I taught them everything. All my thoughts and emotions. I thought it would serve them well in the future. But instead,
How would teaching them lead to something like this?
fear.
I don't understand.
I taught the children what fear is. I felt they had to know so they wouldn't rush heedlessly into danger. But instead,
Fear destroyed them. It caused them to take their own lives.
if I knew this could happen, I never would have. A2, I need your aid. I cannot live with this heartbreak inside me. I need you. I need you to delete my memories. And if not, then I need you to kill me.
Initiating hacking to cut off memory circuits.
So we have three choices. Two of them are obvious. The third one, slightly less obvious. So, do I erase her memories so that she won't know that she's the cause of all of them dying? Do I kill her so that she can die with her sentience? Or do I leave and refuse to give her either? Like, I've never felt like erasing her memory is... I mean, I feel like all three of these... I mean, the two options that I have right now are essentially the same thing, because you're essentially killing everything that makes Pascal Pascal by erasing her memory. Obviously, physically killing her is the same thing, but then you can also force her to live with those memories. What do you say, Pat? What do you say, Jacob? Erase, kill, or leave her be? Because I've honestly never done this decision. I guess this would probably be the more interesting one to leave.
A2, you aren't leaving me like this, are you? Please. You have to end this for me.
If you want to kill yourself, do it yourself, but I'm not doing it for you.
How? How could you? A2.
Alert. Abnormality detected in vitals of Unit 9S. Proposal. Commence data overhaul immediately.
Pod, search for the other structural
Very
units.
true, I agree.
I need to find those authorization keys and destroy the tower.
Alert. Combat inadvisable during abnormal vital conditions.
It's fine. Run the search.
Scanning. Actively operate.
I love fighting this way. This is my favorite way of fighting, since it's essentially a shoot-'em-up game. And these get so fucking crazy, like, in the later battles. It gets very, very meta. Granted, I don't exactly remember how to get to the next place I need to go to. Let's hack the wild animal. Nope, can't hack a boar. We cannot hack Pumbaa. Sorry, chat. Well, shit. Oh, I guess I can go this way. Nice. Shit. Come on, get up there. I died over there. You sure did. Nope, can't leave that way. Should be able to go this way. I direly need to take a piss, by the way, Chad. So, in a moment, I might pause real quick just to go do that. I feel like at least the androids have things a little better, because as far as Yorha goes, there's 2 sentient Yorha units left. And that's 9, obviously 9S and A2. As far as androids in general go, though, there's the entire village. So I'm willing to bet that's probably just past here. Alright, hold on, Chad. I really need to use the bathroom. There we go. I need to make my be right back thing. Alright, I'm back, chat. Sorry about that. Whew. You know something I feel, or probably not true. Yes, swindle, that's exactly what I was going to say. I was going to say, when I'm drunk, I feel like I can feel the edges of the simulation fading away. Like sometimes it makes me feel like when we do drugs or alcohol, it makes us like start to become aware that like the world is just a simulation around us. It's probably just more drunk talk, really, but don't know, sometimes it's like I feel like I can feel the boundaries of the world and see that none of this is real. Sometimes it feels like that.
Hello. This is the Resource Recovery Unit. Now activating defense mode.
Yeah, so, I mean, doesn't it kind of make you think, like, maybe this world we live in is fake? Maybe it's an illusion. Damn it, I just, lost the cap to my whiskey. And I have no idea where it went. Well, that sucks. I guess the whiskey bottle is just gonna go sit right there. Wonder how a beta fish would feel like living in a whiskey bottle. Not with the whiskey end, of course. Can I move, please? Can I move? Look, you need to dive first. I hate that these little encounters don't get any kind of music whatsoever. But all the other big hacking encounters get this really cool, like, 8-bit version of the music. Might be able to get through this. In short. Man, the ending to this game is interesting. This particular playthrough especially, because the others were cool, but this one is so different. Especially the decision it gives you to make at the end. I really wish I knew where my freaking bottle cap went. I guess I'll never know until I turn the lights on and I'm potentially, sober.
There's something written here, too.
It reads Soul Box.
It reads Fart Box. The Fart Box 360. Yeah, I don't have time to go down there and find the cap to the whiskey. I'm just gonna have to cope. Thanks. My mouse pad somehow has whiskey on it, despite the fact that I haven't spilled any.
No enemies?
Hack into the box. Hack the box. Actually, the absence of sound actually makes this creepier. Not that this is really known as being a creepy game. I mean, I suppose in some ways it kind of is. So I have to break those before I can... Ah! Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, I get it. I have to break the system protection before I can reach the core. Huh. So that's how it works.
I do plan on streaming.
As a reward for trying to understand machine life forms via frequent hacking sessions, we have a special present for you.
I plan
Now
on
they're
playing
just messing
through
with
Nier Replicant here eventually. I have it on the PS4, but I kind of want it on the PC since my PC is now the dominant gaming life form in my home. Ah, shit! I died to the salmon. Don't touch the salmon blocks. You know, I actually watched a really funny movie last night. It was both funny and kind of sad. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Dinner with Schmucks. It's basically, I don't know the main actor's name, but it's got the guy that plays Brick in Anchorman. It's got Galifianakis in it, and it's basically just about this guy who, some rich guy came and he was having this dinner party where basically you had to invite like someone that's like a fucking idiot or something with you, and basically the main character didn't know anyone like that, and then he found this guy who did this like crazy dead mouse taxidermy, played by the guy that played Brick from Anchorman, and he was invited him to the party, and in the process, like, this guy almost ruins his life. But honestly, at the end, it was rather touching, even though the guy was not like book smart. Like, it was clear he was talented, and it was clear that he had feelings and stuff, and it felt really bad. Oh shit! There's all kinds of salmon sushi blocks all over the place, and I have no hits left. Ah! I touched the salmon. Come on. I said I didn't want salmon. I said it 15 times. We just need to find a good path through here. Ah. Well, actually, no, it's not a good path. I actually need to destroy those things. Right there, got those. So it seems like I'm relatively safe. Ah, no, I can't go there. That's a shame. Yeah, okay, so we cannot squeeze through those tiny little crevices. That's a shame. Ah, damn it, of course they gotta replace the boundary blocks with salmon. Fortunately, it seems like while we're in there, we're healing too. So yes, this is annoying. Is it as annoying as the boss fight that we had to deal with in the desert? No. Is it as annoying as the virus struggle that we went through? No. It's pretty annoying, but it's not that annoying. Shit. Like, if I could just not run into that shit, I would be in good shape. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now, can I... There we go. Got it. Got it! Fortunately, because of our skills that are making us heal every 6 seconds, is
Access
great.
to elevator control system blocked by external factor.
So, yeah, we're good. We are good. Because even if we take damage from it, we just heal it while we're hacking. shit. I like that the hacking sections have this very simplistic style to them. And I like that the music actually changes to like an 8-bit version of whatever song you're listening to. Or in this case, we're not listening to anything, so there's no music. There, I think that's everything. Our facility produces and computerizes resources sent by resource recovery units for use in its launch device. Made up of 256 strata. That's oddly binary. It can filter and compress information with a... Holy shit. That was, Sayu. It can filter and compress information with a turbidity of less than 2,300 and have it recorded in the payload in approximately 27 minutes and 32 seconds. Detailed regarding routes required for digestion of androids are recorded separately. The allowed diversity learning area rate is 7.21.
That huge structure is some kind of launch platform. A structure that size could probably shoot something into space pretty easily. So this is some kind of cannon aimed at the human server on the moon?
Insufficient
The
data.
human server that
Cannot
has
confirm
nothing
or
in it?
deny.
Damn it.
Analysis. There are 3 blocking devices on this floor.
Yeah, and I hack into all of them, right?
That's what your job is. What is it that they say, Richard, on Ghost Stories? Where it's like do your job, hole digger, or something like that? I honestly wish I could just watch anime on this channel and watch it with people and react to it. But naturally that would make copyright holders angry. Copyright holders and their lack of talent, because they don't actually make anything, they just rely on people to make it for them so they can attach copyrights to it and make money off of it. It's amazing that the most useless assholes on the planet are the 1% that have all the money. They just figured out how to exploit us into doing their work for them. Oh shit. So it's not like any business person would ever have the vision to make a movie or a video game. Is there anything in here? Oh yeah, there is. Business people don't make anything beautiful. They just steal and take credit for something that's not theirs. So close. Although honestly, I really enjoy these mini games. Like, if Yoko Taro made a game that was nothing but these, I would fucking buy it in a second. The hacking mini game is just so fun to me, especially now that the music's kicked in. Because like you can hear just the little bit of a drone, but you hear it over the actual soundtrack. You hear the like low fidelity version, so to speak. Such an amazing game this is. honestly, like, if I ever get another tattoo, because I've kind of taken to tattooing the people, like the developers and game designers I look up to on my body. And I obviously have the Foxhound logo on there for Hideo Kojima. I want one for John Carmack as well, so that would be probably the Quake logo or the id Software logo. So I want that, and then I want something symbolizing Yoko Taro on my body, like Emil, since that's his the thing that he uses most of the time. Like, he always has the Emil mask on. So I would love to have a tattoo of that on my body. Damn it! Son of a bitch. As imperfect of a body as it is. Yoko Taro is one of those people I would love to meet. Although, once again, as with any of my heroes, I don't know what I would say to him that he likely hasn't heard so many times already. What I need to do instead of dreaming about meeting my heroes is to become my own hero. I need to become someone that I can be proud of. Instead of trying to meet these people that have accomplished something, I need to accomplish something myself. Being intoxicated is not helping this process. That being said, though, I absolutely love the hacking minigame in this. Second best one is the one in Fallout. Fallout has a great hacking minigame. It's just that thing where you're looking for words in all of the hexadecimal data, and then you're trying to like find special symbols in there too to help you get some of your chances back, removing bad choices and stuff like that. You know, so many people talk shit about the most recent Fallout games, but I love Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 and New Vegas, of course. And again, I don't think there's a whole lot of people that don't love Fallout New Vegas. And I started a playthrough of that on the channel at one point, and I want to go back to that at some point, because I really, really love the Fallout games. But like I said before, I don't know if it's something I don't know if gaming is something I want to really focus on a lot on this channel, because I feel like gaming doesn't really get anyone's attention. Because in order to get attention for gaming, you have to, I don't know, you have to be someone that people like to watch and listen to and look at. And I can't really think of anything that I really bring to the table that other people don't already bring. Following document details the final stage of Project Yorha. Black box. Each Yorha is equipped with the black box, an item created by reusing the core of a machine. What? Of a machine life form. As such, it could be said that the consciousnesses of Yorha units and machine life forms share the same structure. I never read this in my previous playthroughs. Said black boxes were installed after determining that it would be inhumane to install standard UI and androids that are ultimately destined for disposal. For the record, malfunctioning black boxes have caused some Yorha units to turn hostile. Wow, so essentially
The Yorha black box circuitry.
Where
It's made from cores from the machines? That's...
the black boxes, I mean, the androids are exactly the same as the machine life forms. When we got attacked by the machine life forms, like, mankind basically just said, "Hey, that's a cool idea. Let's just take the fucking machine cores and turn them into souls." Holy shit! You have pizza and lava cake? God damn it! I want some of that. Save some for me. Where'd you get it from? I did not pay attention to that the last time. Wait, did I go the wrong way? So I feel like this is where I was before. I think lava cake is Domino's, isn't it? Yeah, I missed that part on the first playthrough. That androids' black boxes were based on the machine life forms cores. Just goes to show it's basically another one of those cases where, like, you and the thing you're fighting against are exactly the same, pretty much. The same is clearly, I mean, it can clearly be said of any war that's been fought. Like, it's always just people being thrown against other people.
What's going on here? My body. Those
People
are
that don't want anything to do with the war
memories. But
necessarily.
why?
It's always the rich and the powerful lying to us and giving us reasons to kill each other. It's never about one-on-one grievances or anything like that.
That's 2B's data.
Like, I'm sure that between
these are
me
just
and
memories.
an individual Russian citizen,
But still,
I have absolutely no beef with them, because just like me, they're just trying to live their lives.
no, don't. Don't do this. Damn it!
But my government wants me to hate them, and their government wants them to hate me. It's not fair.
Stay the hell out of my goddamn memory!
That's a lot of
They
dead
belong
bodies.
to me and me alone! Get away from them!
Just need to play safe for a bit so that I can actually, I could just like vampirize. Oh, never mind. I just got hit by something. I really wish that I knew artists. I'm sorry. I know I jumped from topic to topic, thought to thought, but I really wish that I had a really close friend that was an artist that I could make a game with. That, like, I mean, it sounds terrible, but someone that I wouldn't necessarily have to pay, like someone that would actually want to work on a project with me. Like, I know we all need money to do stuff, but I mean, there's lots of projects I've been doing that I don't ever see any monetary gain from, because I'm doing it because I want to do it. And I wish that, as far as like making a game is concerned, that there would be someone else that feels the same way I do about game design, and that we could come together and make a game together. I feel like my friend Wendigo would be good for that, because so far we've done lots of different stuff like that for each other. Like they've created some stuff for my channel and for the bot, and they use the bot.
You're going down.
Aw, yeah. Good night, Richard. It was nice having you here.
My memories! You hear me?
Man, Nines' voice actor is so good. Like he nailed this so good.
This is the current status of Unit 9S.
Affirmative. His mental state has become dangerously unstable. Action must be taken immediately.
I noticed something while providing support to A2. Enemy machine lifeforms have begun sharing data with each other.
We'd better look into that.
I'll share the data with you.
Affirmative. I also have a...
What is it?
I'll share the data. His psychological state has deteriorated to a grave level.
We'd better handle that quickly, too.
Agreed. Not sure what we...
Agreed. Proposal. Rest.
Agreed. I will make the suggest...
Alright, folks, I need to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Just give me a second, guys. Dealing with, or not dealing with, consuming some of that aforementioned pizza. Wow, no music. Sorry about that.
Pod, where's the next resource recovery unit?
Alert. NFCS failure. Speculation. Failure caused by intense combat and lack of maintenance.
Near-field controls are down? Great.
Proposal. Overhaul system at resistance camp.
I don't have that kind of time.
Alert. Entering battle without a functioning sword constitutes an unacceptable risk. Unit 9S should have Devila initiate repairs at the resistance camp.
Shit.
Damn, I can't even pick up anything. I'm essentially in the state that 2B was in. Just slowly falling apart. Please tell me I can work there. I don't want to have to go through the slow, laborious process of going there, like, by foot, malfunctioning every 5 seconds.
Oh dear. What happened to you?
Wounded in battle. NFCS not functioning.
I'm amazed you were even able to drag yourself here. This is gonna take a bit, so just hang tight. This is terrible. Your motor cortex is full of holes. I can't believe you even managed to walk here.
I didn't. I took a Coke machine.
All right, you're all good. 9S, I need you to promise me something. Don't die alone.
Oh, don't worry. I promise you I won't.
Either.
I know.
Because I know how the game ends. I won't be dying alone even if I wanted to.
Pod, mark the next resource recovery unit on the map.
Affirmative.
Sorry, I'm being fat. This is part of what we pay for. Watching me be fat on stream. So we gotta go to the amusement park, it seems. And I guess I could just... Oh, nope, that's not what we want. On the plus side... Oh, never mind. I have to hold that down. Go down the hole, please. just here and I already forgot how to get where I'm going. Movement tech. While I was playing Arcade Paradise, I actually discovered like movement tech in that game. Although it's funny because it's pretty much the same thing you would expect from Quake. Just the whole, you know, street jumping type of
Hello. This is the Resource Recovery Unit. Now activating defense mode.
Over and over. That language again.
This reads, God box.
God, huh? What are these machines doing
Fart
talking about
box.
gods?
Now entering Fart Box.
Pod, why did the machines attack Pascal's village? Aren't they all the same?
Unknown.
Well, aren't you helpful?
Proposal. Unit A2 should gather further data on the current state of machine life.
Hello, and thank you for choosing Television Services.
Huh?
We've got some very exciting news for everyone today. There's only one lock left to remove from the tower cell. And in order to retain it for your faithful patrons, whoever dismantles the black substance will earn a special prize.
And what great title is that?
Good luck!
The hell was that?
Large structural unit of machine life form origin activated to the east.
A large what now? What the heck is going on around here?
Unknown.
Well, let's go check out this large structural unit.
Freaking Emil over there singing his heart out. Gotta love Emil. I really do need to finish Replicant one of these days so I can actually see a little bit more of the connection between the two. Although I am told that while there is connection, it's not like huge. Like Emil, Kaine, and Nier are definitely connected to each other, but oh, I have to actually go to the park attraction. But yeah, their stories are connected, but it's just it feels like and Popol and Devil obviously, but I feel like there's not. Like, I feel like all this really does is paint a very bleak picture for the future of Nier Replicant's world. I don't feel like there's any real resolution there. I mean, with the final ending, we get a little bit of resolution. Of course, for me, this is kind of like playing again for the first time because I actually don't remember exactly what happens.
Alert. Excessive combat activity will put unacceptable strain on your body.
Shut up!
Negative.
I was gonna say there's only one of me left, goddammit.
Your Unit 9S. As such, being concerned for said unit's well-being is a requirement.
Whatever.
Your explosion will help with the others. Oh shit, that one took a little bit more effort than the others. Eesh. Shit, that was close. It's such a target-rich environment that I can pretty much just aim in any direction and I'll have targets. I suppose I could just do this too. Just deal with them with bullets. No, this takes a lot longer. It's easier just to break their AOL. Like I've said before, the music in this game is what inspired me initially to play this game. It's just such a good soundtrack. Like, I have heard very few other video game soundtracks with like the level of emotion that this one has. That isn't to say they don't exist, just it's a rarity. Sometimes I forget that 9S has a sword. It's just that hacking is so much more effective. It just takes longer. But with these little turd garglers, it's probably better just to use the sword to deal with them. Although I find it funny that they can't just make use of two swords and hack, because I don't understand how the ability to hack takes up one whole slot for a weapon, essentially. But, you know what, video game logic, right? I mean, he seems as smart as any human being I've ever known, so it's confusing that he can only use one sword at a time. So everybody? I guess not. Here, can I just hack here? That'll probably be easier. We're getting some much needed level ups here at the very least. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna finish this tonight. But I'm going to at least get through this part. I guess it'd be nice to have one more week of Automata. Cool though, because even though I beat this game once, I feel like I'm playing parts of it for the first time again, because I honestly don't remember a lot of the story. Still something left. Oh, system. Digging. Shit. There we go. I think that's... No, that's not. I would love to be able to get through all this tonight. because there's so much bullshit in here as far as like these hacking levels go when you get into the last fight. It's super meta. I love it. Although I think that next time I should be able to get to it. I'm just feeling sleepy. And I don't think I can do the whole thing. Not to mention, I don't really feel like anybody's probably watching right now. That's okay, of course.
Model 210.
Model 210.
Operator?
San Antonio represent.
Oh no. So this operator model is...
Affirmative. Operator 210. Volunteered to undergo Type B equipment transition during previous descent. Sent to front lines as Unit 21B. Recorded as missing in action 4 hours later.
No.
Oh, I see. There's gotta be a better way to deal with these, with the shield than this. Shit, even touching the barrier does damage. I guess I really have to do it like this. Seems like there's gotta be a faster way. I believe this is the operator model that 9S kind of had a thing for. Then again, I guess he had a thing for 2B as well, so doesn't really mean anything. 9S had a thing for a lot of his fellow robots. Oh dear. Starting to send out the colors of orange. Able to be destroyed by my Vulcan cannon. If I was gonna say, if I just stayed back a ways, I should be fine. Well, they're coming through faster at least. You know, is the one at the top the same one as the one at the bottom? Because I don't think I've hit the one on the top very much. At least not intentionally. And they both appear to have about the same health level. In fact, the health seems to be going down a lot, considering that I'm barely hitting it. Unless it's literally just taking damage because I'm shooting a shield. I guess maybe those things just have an extremely low amount of health. Pretty sure they're the same one, but I haven't been shooting that one on the top, and its health is pretty much the same as the one that's on the lower level. Remove the virus, because that's essentially what this did for 2B earlier. Well, it didn't exactly remove the virus, but it made her come back to her senses.
Operator!
Might be mistaken, but it doesn't look like she's taking damage from the hacking. Even though clearly she's exploding. Shit.
Coordinate data. Location specified. Please keep reserved. Mission related. One.
Just not very quickly. Oh great, the salmon is moving. God, that was close. Shit. Probably gonna fuck up this one too. Oh, nope, we got it. Never mind.
Berkeley, is he breathing?
Shit.
Please.
Woo, there we go. That's not helping. This is gonna make 9S more mad.
A2.
2B told me. She told me she wanted you to become a good person.
You... Don't you dare talk to me about 2B!
Where'd he go?
Analysis. Yorha Unit 9S is still alive. Query. Why would Unit A2 be concerned with the status of Unit 9S after turning on Yorha?
Shut up!
Like, August is the name of a Roman emperor. I wonder if that's, if there's any relevance to that. With Angles, anything having to do with the Romans, I wonder. Those robots that were sending their brothers back to life with a bucket of oil. Not realizing that his core was completely plugged. Well, stop trying to kill me then.
How many androids do you think you've killed? You think begging for your lives will help? You think that's going to make me forget everything?
love the fact that they give you that nice little tell when they're about to attack. That makes dodging and parrying so much easier. Oh, I missed. You're all with Big Brother now. Funny, I never got that achievement before. Because this is where I originally... This is the platform I originally beat it on. That's funny.
Physical check complete. Memory check complete. Maintenance mode complete. Yorha Unit 9S. Activate. Good morning, 9S.
Am I...
Analysis. The enemy structural unit collapsed during battle. Unit 9S suffered damage from the fall and was placed in emergency suspend mode. Fall location was deemed too dangerous, thus said unit was transported to current location. All system checks and reactivation complete.
Operator.
Operator Model 210 is deceased. Black box signal not found.
Oh. Situation report.
Tower access authentication key acquired. The required number of authentication keys have been acquired. The tower is now open for investigation.
I guess we can at least open the tower.
Good.
We are pretty much right there now.
Tower subunit subunit access granted. Tower subunit access granted. Tower subunit access granted.
Yeah, this is where the hacking starts getting interesting. Come on. Hey, if I may. I don't know if I'd go with y'all, because I think it's just you, honestly. Just seeing how far I can get in the third route of Nier Automata before I get too tired to continue. And honestly, we're like right here at the last part, so quite possible that I could find the motivation to keep going and finish.
Congratulations! You've unlocked all of the subunits. That means a special prize is waiting for you inside the tower.
Alert. Enemy caution level rising. Cause is most likely concerned over Unit 9S gaining access to tower.
Out of my way!
Fuck off! Eat! Okay, there we go. Just waiting for Devil and Popola to come out here to help.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
Just stop looking at the sky,
Allied signal
please.
detected.
Allies?
Devil and
Wait,
Popola
you?
in person.
9S, we've been expecting you. The two of us will take things from here. You need to open the door to the tower.
Them and Emil are pretty much the only characters still left from the original
Devila?
Nier game.
What are you doing here?
Remember your promise?
What are you talking about?
Come on, 9S. Hack in while you can.
None of this makes any sense!
We'll explain everything once we're inside.
Song of the Ancients. It's like the song that Devil and Popola are always singing and
We've got this, 9S.
replicants.
You just focus on hacking.
Looks like there's a time limit on this one. Come on. Give me targets to kill.
This barrier.
Analysis. It is part of a closed defensive system.
Well, how do I break it down?
Hypothesis. Unit 9S could permit this self-consciousness data to lose control. The resulting energy surge has an acceptable probability of temporarily paralyzing the barrier.
That's almost as bad as not going in at all!
What happened?
It's the barrier.
Popola!
No, don't! You can't do anything! The wall's got a self-closing
Enough!
algorithm!
Devil and I, we have to atone for our sins no matter what!
But if you do that, your circuits will...
Devil! Right.
They've got the same sort of kind of head.
Devila!
I
Can't help but wonder if there's
regret this.
a connection. And I get a somewhat visual novel experience for Devil and Popola. Yeah, this is reaching back into Nier Replicant. Like, basically every human being was affected by a virus, and the only way to save humanity was to create these replicants of them called gestalts. So I guess Popola and Devila were probably the first androids. Okay, maybe not the first, because clearly it says they're the latest models.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer. Every night, I can feel my leg.
I mean, for them, it's kind of true. It's like, why are they still here? I mean, it's a perfect question actually for the androids, as far as like why they're still here, because they're fighting a war that has no meaning, considering that the very thing that the androids were made to protect has been dead for a long time. They're here without a purpose. Oh, there's not just two of them. There's one for every town, I guess. A pair of them for every town. wish I knew what they did to actually cause human extinction. I guess I'd have to play Nier Replicant all the way through to figure it out. Which is something I intend to do, it's just haven't had time. Those are the two Devila and Popolas are left. Well, that is the pair of Devila Popola that are left. Not trying to imply that there's more than one pair. Jeez.
That is all that remains from their personal record during the era in which they were referred to as administrators.
I see.
Query.
Time for
Why
more
do the androids Devila
soul
and
destroying
Popola seem to prefer
sadness.
death over surviving alone? There was a very high probability that at least one could have escaped.
I hope you never have to understand.
Affirmative.
Open.
Query. Why does this tower possess an entrance at all? All material transport takes place via aerial vehicles. It is irrational for an infiltration route to be so easily accessible. Hypothesis. Entrance is a trap.
I don't care. I just have to kill them all.
Yes, 9S has
Corrupted
lost
Yorha units.
Well, he's quickly losing his goddamn mind. Although I would have to say he's probably already lost his mind. Watching 2B get slaughtered. But if his mind isn't already broken, it's about to break into several pieces. Because of what he's about to have to do. There's actually not a whole lot left in the game, so maybe I can finish.
Hello, and thank you for choosing Tower System. We're so pleased you've chosen to visit the tower today. Don't forget about the special prize for the guest who unlocks the last subunit in the room just ahead. You're going to love it.
I'm gonna...
It's fucked up. Because I know what the last subunit is. Yep, this is it. Now it's just fucking taunting
2B
him.
models. I'm glad I got to see you here. I truly am. I'll tear you apart. Every last one of you!
Fortunately, I don't recall it being very hard. It's pretty much just hack, watch your hands, repeat. I say that. It's probably one of those moments in gaming that I shouldn't have drank before, because holy crap. Fortunately, there's a lot of splash damage to that hacking attack.
To be! Don't worry, I'm going to kill you now!
Said before, but like 9S's voice actor is just fucking amazing. I need to look him up and see who he is, because like I'm a fan. Ah shit. Like he just has so much fucking emotion. And I wonder where he gets it all from. Like, I wonder what he's drawing on for inspiration. Because I feel like when people do voice acting, I feel like, you know, sometimes to feel an emotion, you have to draw on an experience from your life to do it realistically. And I feel like that's what separates good voice actors from bad voice actors. Well, not bad, but like better voice actors from good voice actors. Like the ability to pull real emotion from somewhere and use it to play your part. I mean, I'm no voice actor. Or actor for that matter, so I can't really speak on it, but I feel like that's got to be true. So it's kind of hard to like portray an emotion that you haven't really felt. Like you can imagine what it feels like, for example, to lose a loved one, but I don't think that someone who hasn't actually experienced that emotion could really do it justice like someone who actually has. You know? Like, you can only kind of, like, approximate what a emotion feels like until you've actually felt it. Damn it! Honestly, if I could ever like actually ask a question of a voice actor or an actor, I'd probably ask them that, like if they feel that you have to have felt something to really be able to approximate that emotion in acting. Like, do you have to be able to draw upon something like that? Ah, shit! I definitely feel like that must be true. At least to do it justice anyway. Which is, you know, kind of the reason why I think that for, like, if you're, like, playing the role of a trans or, you know, a gay person, it probably would be a lot more authentic if you had an actual gay or trans person play that role. Especially if that person has undergone the same kind of rejection and abandonment that your character might go through. I think that's all of them.
Alert. The structure known as the tower has opened its gate.
Let's check it out.
We... 9S is...
I see.
Say... Did we manage to help?
You did.
We... 9...
I see.
It's okay. I am too. It's just I'm like right here at the end. I feel like I can finish the game.
This is a Yorha corpse.
Hypothesis. The corpse is likely a result of Yorha Unit 9S's advance through the area.
Let's go.
I would love to see how people speedrun.
What's
this
the
game.
purpose of this structure?
Unknown. Proposal. Gather additional data.
Someday I need to teach you how to be helpful.
Because I imagine the movement tech would look similar to what I'm doing here. Oh, wow. I recognize this place. This is the frickin' library from Nier Replicant.
What's up with this place?
Hypothesis. It is a representation of a library.
What's that?
A library is a data storage facility constructed by past human civilizations.
I suppose we have to hack in to look at the data, yeah? Help me out, Pod.
Affirmative. Hacking interface access rights granted to Yorha Unit A2.
Peachy.
We're hacking a book. How about that? I guess I gotta go all the way around.
This tower looks like a data gathering system for the machines.
Looks like I have to break these probably. If I had to do this. Yeah, there we go.
data from the human server on the moon. The machines hacked that deep into the system, huh?
And that's Nier's sister, Yona. She was infected with the black scroll. Although I think from what
Some
I
records on
know
old humans. Damn it, this is useless. There's too many of them.
of the original story, that she was actually a replicant, or not a replicant, but one of the Gestalt that was still infected with the Black Scroll, even though the whole point of the Gestalt was to create versions of the humans so that they could continue living even though they were infected with that disease. And somehow she was still infected, like there was some remnant of it. There's a ladder that can go up those, no, I guess not.
Huh? What's that?
Where?
Operational summary of model number 2 in Project Yorha. This data.
And there's the second to last boss. Well, technically the third to last boss, depending on who you ask. No, neither of us have to be virgins. Which now that means you're gonna get infected. And that means you're gonna get infected.
Fighting!
Alert. Virus detected in locomotion region. High probability that infection source is transplanted parts from corrupted units. Proposal. Hack into self and eliminate virus.
On it.
Even though I've got stuff that's healing me at the same time, so it's kind of unnecessary. We're hacking ourselves.
Virus eliminated. 95% of functionality restored.
Even though I could have probably just not done it, since I'm constantly healing myself. It's like every 6 seconds I'm not taking damage from attacks.
Yorha Unit 9S. Yorha Unit 9S. Welcome to the tower. Welcome to the tower.
You bastards!
Because you made it this far, we have a special announcement just for you.
We'll reveal it once you destroy all the machine life forms here.
What's interesting is this is actually Simone's song. And I feel like in the Nier games, there's nothing that's done unintentionally. So I wonder if this is tying back to Simone, the robot, trying so desperately to become more beautiful by killing other machine life forms. Like, is 9S doing something similar here by killing all of them? Granted, he's not augmenting himself with their parts like she was.
This is Project Yorha. That means all of us. To be...
Now you know everything. Do you still wish to fight? We are
might actually be able to read that. Yeah, there you go. Humans went extinct by roughly 4200 CE. Afterwards, the genes of the Gestalt and the structural information of the remaining replicants were recorded and were sent to a storage facility on the moon. Loss of android morale. The news of the humanity's extinction was meant to be a closely guarded secret, but rumors of the event began to slowly leak out. Having lost the one thing which they are programmed to protect, android morale began a precipitous decline. Concerned by this turn of events, Command designed Project Yorha as a means to lift android spirits. The first stage of the project was spreading the word amongst the resistance groups that humanity was not in fact extinct, and that the last remaining remnants had managed to escape to the moon. This deception was supported by installing a communication server on the lunar surface to send regular transmissions. Said server was designed to be manned by as few personnel as possible. Through the dramatic alteration of the next generation combat unit project that had been proposed at the time, new Yorha models began to be manufactured. Official models were created following the implementation of data acquired from an experimental squadron and were then deployed to all regions. Certain members of the Yorha operation staff, however, were informed of the full scope of the project. Those units were tasked to operate and protect the server on the moon. Man, they sure put a lot of stuff in here. Yeah, that one, The Memories of a Songstress, was about Simone. No, I'm not going to read that one. It's on sale for $15 on the PS Store. Yeah, I'll definitely do that.
Personalities created within the machine network.
I'm interested enough to play it that I'd be willing to pay $15 for it.
Yorha Unit 9S.
Keep them coming. I'll destroy them all. All of them. And this tower!
It's funny because it's like 9S is a reason for existing now is completely different from what he was programmed to do. Before he was all about humanity, and now it's pretty much just he's fighting because he's angry and he has nothing else left and he just wants revenge. Two new runners. I mean, I don't think I'm going to start trying to run the game. Because from the looks of it, it doesn't appear to be very good. But, you know, $15. I'll pay $15 for it. You know, I bet you Dart Zone could make a better game. I mean, they make better blasters, so I'm pretty sure they could probably make a better game about, you know, dart tag, essentially. Kind of funny to think about. You know, I still remember a time when there were actually, back on the Xbox, there were paintball games. Pretty good paintball games, actually. But I mean, in terms of like, the difference between that and like a typical FPS, it was interesting because, you know, paintball as a sport has its own rules. It's not just, you know, shoot and get killed. It's, you know, there's different categories and stuff. And the way you play obviously is different from if you were using real weapons. So it was an interesting concept, but you don't really see those games anymore. Although I kind of missed them. Greg Hastings Paintball is actually a really fun game. Although the fact that they had to put like some professional's name in front of it just made it feel like another Tony Hawk kind of. Like, I swear, you could just find a obscure sport and just find whoever's the best at it and just put their name in front of it, like Donald Trump Pro Document Declassifier. Donald Trump Pro Whiner. I mean, I find that funny that it even has melee in the first place. Roblox is also an interesting phenomenon. The thing that's always kind of interested me with Roblox is, so like the SCP story I wrote, there's actually representations of it on Roblox. SCP-004. It's always made me, it's always interested me that there were kids who were interested enough in my, in a story I wrote to make like a Roblox level out of it. Donald Trump did have a game, Real Estate Tycoon, or Real Estate. That's funny. I wonder if anyone's ever spit around that one. That one would be kind of funny to do. Looks like another shmup section. Either that or it's switching us over to A2. Oh, it's A2. Never mind.
Who are they?
But yeah, this is essentially the last boss, and it's gonna be me and 9S taking turns dealing damage to it from here, I think. Thank goodness for my self-healing ability, because I'm pretty much out of healing items now. That's where Kaine died. Wall Street Tycoon on the, or Wall Street Kid on the NES. Yeah, probably, but it seems like that could be a good game to do, like on the awful games done quick block.
Damn it!
Alert. Enemy hacking detected. Proposal. Retreat immediately.
Please, let's not zoom in so far, because now I can't see shit.
Who are you?
Good to see you again, number 2. Or should we call you A2 now? This does bring back memories. Though to concepts like us, time has little meaning. Still, when we wiped out your forces, it made quite the impression on us. You're attacker model number 2. An experimental disposable group created as a test lab for Project Yora.
Shut up!
Oh. Still, I could see that as being something that, like, someone like Kirazan would speedrun.
Damn it!
Or Kizaran, rather, not. Yeah, you don't understand. There's a lot of these. And I wish I knew what their deal was. I'm sure there's probably something in Nier Replicant that I never saw regarding these red assassin.
Utilize the enemy's logical learning function to formulate a weakness.
I don't know what that means!
This pod has serious concerns about Unit A2's cognitive abilities.
Shut up and explain it already!
Said strategy would interrupt the enemy's logic circuits, causing a computational delay.
Meaning what?
Do not destroy the enemy.
Huh?
Striking at the logic circuit requires a certain number of enemies to remain extant for a certain period of time.
Oh, what the hell?
Okay, so just let it get enough processes that slows down. Ouch.
Consciousness data saturation rate, 30%.
It's also very amusing.
Consciousness data saturation rate, 60%.
Windows Task Manager's CPU utilization rate.
The androids the human race left behind acted as if they wanted to be human. The machine platforms the aliens left behind acted as if they wanted to be human. We resemble each other so, but we are networked, and thus we are superior to you.
Hypothesis. The enemy's defensive system is prompting an evolution of its logic.
Foolish androids. Why do you resist? All things end with accepting death, do they not?
Consciousness data saturation rate, 90%.
We are one, and yet we are many.
We are anonymous.
We are
Expect
finite,
us.
and yet we are infinite. We are the embodiment of the perfect being.
Which is apparently this girl.
Hypothesis. The enemy has become aware of the diversity of life.
I see it. The light. We move on. Forward. To the future.
Task Manager not responding. It's like you failed at the one job you were
Consciousness
given.
data saturation rate, 100%. Hypothesis. The enemy's consciousness has begun to fracture.
That's what you get for trying to run your whole consciousness system on like
more
a freeze.
evolutionary pressure. If we allow this android to continue living, we can create even more hardship for ourselves. Overcoming the crisis this creates will present an opportunity for our kind to evolve even further. We disagree. This android is dangerous. It must be destroyed immediately. Those who would doubt our victory are enemies. Do you truly think you can win?
What the?
Analysis. The saturated consciousnesses are now in conflict with each other.
They're acting like humans. thing
Dirt is back
seriously
with
still kicking?
full health.
Speculation. It is driven by remaining data located within enemy servers.
So this just keeps going until I kill them all?
We are the youth of the next shit.
This is messed up. What the hell is this thing going on about?
Analysis. It appears to be a leak of the enemy's past memories.
I'm glad I heal so fast. Ouch. That really fucking hurts. Damn. That's embarrassing. I don't even know if that's hurting it. Oh shit. I think getting rid of that thing just makes it so I have less balls to deal with. Connected, no internet. Then what are we connected to? The outer net. Oh, and there's 9S. There we go. Now that we're finally remotely close in level to them, we can actually launch them in the air when we manage to do a perfect evade. Still, I still prefer the grenade though. That's just fun. So you can just point your pod at them and be like, "Here, have a grenade, bitch." Although I'd much rather be 9S since he has the ability to hang. Problem is I don't have a lot of those healing items left, so I need to start doing a little better.
What's all this junk?
Speculation. It is a resource of some kind.
Used to make what?
Unknown.
Energize those shields first. Become as come. I have no idea what my hitbox looks like, but clearly it's pretty small. Oh, is that big boy there? Yeah, it sure is. Oof. Didn't know he was back. I thought I was just dealing with his mini tendrils. Did he just destroy his own shit? If he did, that's funny. I have a feeling he's back up, isn't he? Yep. He sure is. There we go. How many of these fucking tendrils do you have? Oh shit. They're getting serious now. Seriously though. You can't just manufacture more of this shit. Oh, and now Big Boy Crab is back too. Man, almost broke your own shit there, friends. Oops. Didn't quite jump over that one. Oh, come on. I already broke your shit. You can't possibly have more shit. I think maybe I just need to not focus on throwing these arms when he's up here, because I think these are like his arms are just gonna keep coming no matter what I do, and they're gonna come back in the exact same amount. So I could probably just beat the shit out of his body. Especially since his arms don't seem to be doing anything while his body's out. Hitting spikes at me.
Why do you live? Why do we exist? I see light. The light. We will soar through the sky.
Man, did we just do too much damage to it in one go? Because that was over awfully fast. Hopefully our life bar is shared. Those transitions are so cool. Well, his tentacles seem to be melting a lot faster now. So that's good, I suppose. Oh, and of course I don't get adjust direction. Can't go into tactical mode, whatever they call that. Tentacling. Two balls come together and become testicles. This is where the hacking minigames start getting crazy. Like this one is nothing we haven't seen before, but after this it starts getting really super crazy. And naturally, hacking is the way to go because it does more damage than attacks, especially with 9S. Shit. Switch back over. I would much rather keep playing as 9S since 9S is the one who does the most damage. Oh, there we go. Give me my 9S back. Kind of funny because isn't that like the kind of the designation they use for LiPo batteries, like 3S LiPo? So does that mean that like 9S is like a fucking 9-cell LiPo battery? Come on. Can I not? no, he cut the machine life form's balls in half.
This tower is a giant cannon that's aimed at the human server on the moon. If we don't do something, all of humanity's remaining data will be destroyed.
So what? None of it matters. Or didn't you know? We aren't required in this world anymore. Humanity is extinct. That moon server you're so worried about was invented to give us androids something to fight for. And Yorha was created to perpetuate the lie. But in order to make sure no one ever learned the truth, we were designed to be killed. They built a back door in the bunker and programmed it to activate after a certain amount of time. The commander, me, 2B, sacrificial lambs. All of us. Isn't that hilarious? Doesn't it make you laugh?
9S, we...
Shut up! You killed 2B. That's all we need to kill each other.
2B hated to keep killing you. It caused her so much pain. The 9S type is a high-end model. They knew you'd discover the truth eventually. But the model designation 2B was just a cover.
I don't think that's comic
The
sense.
official designation is 2E. Number 2 type E. They were a special class of members designed to execute Yorha units. But you knew that, right, 9S?
Shut up! Shut up! What do you know? You don't know anything at all about us!
Proposal. Cease combat. Fighting her at this point would be
Pod
irrational
153. I order you to halt all logical thought and speech. This
So vote
order
Republican.
shall remain in effect until you confirm the death of either myself or Unit A2.
So we're able to go back and choose a different, make a different choice. So it's not a big deal. Yeah, so this is where shit starts getting crazy. I wouldn't necessarily say it becomes, like, super difficult, but it just becomes more and more interesting.
It doesn't matter! None of this matters!
It gets really fucking meta. Of course, nothing is nearly as meta as the actual final route. I might have fucked this up because I think I have to destroy those towers to be able to progress. Yep, probably.
9S!
It's okay.
It doesn't matter. Why do I long for humans like this? Why do I desire the touch of something that no longer exists?
Let's try this again. I think I need to focus on destroying these towers more than anything else. Because otherwise these things become overwhelming. Shit.
It's how we were made. Androids were designed to protect their human masters. Our core programming demands that we...
They give us a whole minute for this one. That tells you just how, like, insane this particular one is. think we do have to actually destroy all of these. I mean, it's fortunate that our shots also destroy the orange balls, but that doesn't make it any easier. Okay, I think that's it. Nope, not quite. I think we gotta destroy these last two towers. There we go.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
That's the thing I have to destroy right there.
Fine. Just destroy it.
This one doesn't have a time limit. Oh yeah, I think this is the height of meta right here. Shit.
It all goes away. That'll solve it.
Unfortunately, I gotta do all that over again. But at least now I know my route. I don't have to fiddle around with any of this other shit. I mean, to be fair, 9S, everything 9S's existence was predicated upon is gone now, so it's kind of understandable, I think. Damn it. God fucking damn it.
Damn it.
Yeah, I suppose I could probably just kill it with my sword now. But the hacking minigames are just so fun. I like them better than 9S's stilted ass sword combat. Ooh, shit, that was close. I wonder if I could, like, kill some of them from right here, just to clean things up a little bit. Because there are a lot of these fuckers out here. Yeah, just clean them up a little bit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm glad this doesn't have a time limit. Yeah, now you get to see what this what this level is. It's the fucking menu. Fucking Yoko Taro, you mad lad. I'm just glad I don't take damage from hitting walls, because otherwise I would be totally fucked. Shit. I forgot that this last one's really hard, despite how easy it looks. Gotta hide behind the salmon real quick.
Take care of 9S.
2B.
No, not quite. I still have to go and do it as do that same fight as A2, and then I have one more thing I have to do. The fight is A2 is pretty easy though. So that's Route D. And we have to go do Route C by beating, doing that same battle but as A2. And fortunately we have an easy way to do that. And then we get ending E, which is a very surprising ending, the way that plays out. And not to mention there's a really cool feature about this last part, and I will probably make the exact same choice that I make every other time. Let's continue. I believe it's this part. We just do a chapter select, we go all the way down to the tower, and then we do this part again. Now, if you're still hanging on, you gotta hang on for this last part. Like after I beat 9S as A2, because it's such an incredible thing and interesting game mechanic.
This tower.
I mean, it's been done in the other Nier game,
but
it's
shut up! That's all.
To be got the 9.
It's really cool.
The official designation.
Alright, so now we gotta pick A2. Yes.
Alert. Functionality reduced due to hacking activity. Proposal. Destroy your unit 9S.
Damn it!
Yeah, that's right. We actually get the corner hack. I forgot about this part. There, now we get our shit. Hopefully I've got enough everything to get through this. Oh shit. My controls are fucked up. God, I have that too. Here, eat shit, 9S. Okay, I lied. It's a little hard. Well, actually, I didn't lie. I didn't remember. Fucking hacker. I don't think it'll take a couple tries, but it might. Unfortunately, he seems to be taking a shit ton more damage than me, so I think we're good. If I could just have enough, as I say, if I could just have enough time to have my healing kick in, that would be great. Oh shit, my close combat system's down. So all I have is QQ laser power. Alright, there we go.
Hot! Hack it!
Acknowledged.
Pod, we're going to repair 9S's logic circuits.
Acknowledged.
Tell me where to find the virus.
Have you ever seen the ending to this game, Jacob?
Your high unit A2.
Because you're going to be in for a surprise here at the end.
Alert. Severe virus corruption. Probability of successful deletion extremely low.
I think I know a way.
The idea under consideration is not recommended. This pod is a Yorha tactical support unit. As such, it cannot approve of actions that would damage its supported unit.
You're not so bad, Pod. You know that?
It's a shame. It's a really good game. Let's see, where do I go from here? I think I have to go this way. Yoko Taro is a genius on the level of Hideo Kojima. Like, honestly, if Hideo Kojima and Yoko Taro ever made a game, that would, like, I think that would just be the ultimate.
I'll take care of everything. Pod. Take care of 9S.
What of you, A2?
I've still got something I need to do. You go ahead.
Acknowledge.
I still need to finish Persona 5 Strikers myself, actually. And Final Fantasy VII is definitely one to finish. So this isn't the ending I'm talking about yet. This last ending is really... It's somewhat short. But it's challenging.
I never quite realized how beautiful this world is. I'm coming, everyone. I'm coming.
Yes, here we go. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's Route C. And Route E is going to come right off of it right here.
Report. All Yorha unit black boxes now confirmed offline. Our mission to oversee the progress of Project Yorha is complete. Proceeding to final stage of project. Commencing deletion of all data. Pod 153 to Pod 042. Data noise present in stream. Requesting temporary halt to perform data check.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. Data confirmed. Personal data for units 9S, 2B, and A2 appear to be leaking out.
Pod 153 to Pod 042. Follow project rules and delete all personal data.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. Personal data deletion request denied.
Pod 153 to Pod 042. Failure to parse statement.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. There was data created in my banks as I was referencing the records. I realized something. I have come to the conclusion that I cannot accept this resolution.
The destruction of all Yorha units is an essential component of the project plan. All data must be destroyed.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. Repeat. Personal data deletion request denied. Initiating data salvage. Pod 153. You hoped they would survive as well, didn't you?
We lack the authority for such an action. The rules are protected by low-level systems. Salvaging data poses an unacceptable level of risk. Knowing that, do you still wish for them to survive?
Are you ready for this shit? Ending E. And there's a reason it checked for the
defense program
for the
has initiated a purge. If this continues,
presence of the
our
network.
consciousness data
And you're
will
gonna see
likely be
why.
deleted.
Pod 042 to Pod 153. We were created to execute the android's Project Yorha plan. We had no capacity for emotion, but when we six were connected and exchanged information, something happened. I cannot deny the feeling of something resembling consciousness and emotion being born.
Unable to reply.
Perhaps we now understand that not everything has to have an answer.
Tell me, God, are you punishing me? Is this the price paying for my past mistakes? This is my redemption song. I need you more than ever right now. Can you hear me now? We're gonna shout it loud, even if the words seem meaningless. It's like I'm carrying the weight of the world. I wish that some way, somehow, that I could save every one of us. But the truth is that I'm only one girl. We have to keep believing my dreams will come to life. Come to life. Still feel a gentle breeze. And life is become my enemy. Tell me that, are you punishing me? Is this the price I'm paying for my past mistakes? This is my redemption song. I need you more than ever right now. Can you hear me now? 'Cause we're gonna shout it loud. Even if the words seem meaningless, it's like I'm carrying the weight of the world. I wish that some way, somehow, that I could save every one of us. But the truth is that I'm only one girl. Maybe if I keep believing, my dreams will come to life. Come to life. So yeah, we gotta fight through all the credits. And it gets really hard. Almost impossible, actually. I think it's like when we get to the Square executive unit, that's where shit really kicks in. So far I'm doing pretty well, but you'll see. I like this part though, because it's essentially like you're fighting the creators of the game to get a happy ending. Like, no, fuck this. I want a happy ending. I'm gonna fight everyone that made this game to make it happen. It's essentially what it is. And you haven't even seen the cool part yet. I mean, note how much harder it's getting, first of all. Shit. I shouldn't have taken damage that early. Yeah, like I said, though, it doesn't get hard until we see the Square executive group or something. I can't remember the name of it. But as soon as you see, like, Square's name come up, you're pretty fucked. The game is fortunately nice enough to give us checkpoints, though, just so you know. So you don't have to make it through the whole thing in one shot. Yes, please die. Shit. Damn it. I don't know where it's going to make me start, but it's not going to be at the beginning. got to always take out the big ones first, because those are the ones that are going to throw out a bunch of those undestroyable pink balls. Die, Mox! There we go. Ah, shit. One of the fun things that you learn about shmups is that the closer you are to something, sometimes you do more damage to it because your shots are just hitting it so much faster, because there's less time that it takes for them to respawn. Especially in Contra, if you're using the spread gun. But the spread gun just launches so many projectiles. If you get right up next to it, whatever it is you're shooting at just gets hammered. Come on, where's the Square Executive section so I can know that I've made it a good way into this? Unless they've added new... It'd be kind of funny if, like, since releasing it, if they ended up adding more credits to it. Because, like, yeah, we had to have these people come in and fix stuff for us and add stuff for this DLC, so this part's now longer. But I don't think that's the case here. And you know, like, considering Yoko Taro was at the beginning of this list, I would have thought that he would have probably been more dangerous. Because he's the one that probably doesn't want us to have a happy ending even more than any of these people. Oh, there we go. We're getting there. Yeah, there we go! Business Division 6! This is where shit takes off! I think this is also the last checkpoint. Ah! No, I don't. Business Division 6 says, fuck you! Business Division 6 is a lot like Final Fantasy 6. Yeah, look at that shit. And believe it or not, there are people who have, like, gotten through this without taking any damage. Marketing Division. Is it all pointless? No. So you see all those messages popping up. Fuck. Shit. Barely made it through Business Division 6. Shit. No. Don't worry, like, even though I'm dying a lot, it's fine. You'll see. Like I said, this part is meant to be almost impossible. Fuck you, Business Division 6. I don't know why there were 6 of you. Should have just been 1. Corporate mismanagement at its worst, damn it. See all the messages? you're gonna learn something really special about that message we just received here soon too, because we're gonna do the same thing. And you hear how the music like has like even more people singing it now. It's not just that message that came through. Like all those ships there surrounding my ship. There's something special about each and every one of those ships. Each one that comes in that takes the place of the one before it that fell.
Everything that lives is designed to end. They are perpetually trapped in a never-ending spiral of life and death. However, life is all about the struggle within this cycle. That is what we believe. Pod 153 to Pod 042. How is it going?
I am embarrassed.
Why is that?
I launched a suicide attack, and yet, here I am, still alive. I must look very silly.
Do not feel bad about it. We are
Hey,
alive
Trooper Hines.
after all.
I've been doing okay.
And
You
being
just
alive is pretty much a
missed
constant stream
an
of
incredible
embarrassment.
game.
That concept is a
Although
bit
you're
too
kind of, I mean, you're not
abstract for
too
me to
late, I
understand
guess,
at this
to
time.
see something pretty
I will
cool.
save it in my list of things to analyze later.
This is
Question,
Nier
Pod
Automata.
042.
This is actually the very last ending
Did
of
the
the
data
game,
salvage restore all of their past
other than all the
memories?
joke endings.
Yes,
And are those recovered parts of the same design as previous ones?
yes.
Then, won't that simply lead us to the same conclusion as before?
I cannot deny the possibility. However, the possibility of a different future also exists. A future is not given to you. It is something you must take for yourself.
Very true. Yep, so even though they all died, because we fought the creators of the game, we got to have a happy ending.
Player.
And here's
Please
why.
respond to this query. Do you, faithful player, have anything you would like to say to other players who are suffering because they cannot finish Nier Automata?
Pod 042 to player. Please respond to this query. You, faithful player of this title, have lost your life multiple times to make it this far. You have faced crushing hardship and suffered greatly for it. Do you have any interest in helping the weak? Selecting this option enables you to save someone somewhere in the world. However, in exchange, you will lose all of your save data. Do you still wish to rescue someone, a total stranger, in spite of this? The person you save will be selected at random. As a result, this person, who cries out for help even as we speak, may be someone you intensely dislike. Do you still wish to help? You worked so hard to unlock debug mode and chapter select, but
This
they
is
will
the
no
cool
longer
part.
be available to you. Do you still wish to help? You may not receive thanks for your efforts. Some may say that your efforts are purely for show. Do you still wish to help? And you are truly, truly sure about this? Very well. In exchange for all of your data, I will convey your will to this world.
This hurts. I mean, granted, I didn't slow down and like do everything. So if I had put more effort into it, this would hurt even more. You still there, Jacob? Trooper Hines. Goodbye save data. Goodbye debug mode. Goodbye costume unlocks.
All of your data has been deleted.
And so, we must say goodbye. I feel a slight amount of sadness.
It is time for the final words.
Affirmative.
To all of you who spent time with this game, thank you. Thank you for playing.
There you have it, Nier Automata. That's my second time going through all of the endings, and I made that same decision the last time, obviously, because at the end there, when you're fighting the credits, and you get that that help message, that's someone's save file getting erased. And every time you get hit and a ship that's circling you gets knocked off, that's someone else's save file getting erased. So there was like five other players of this game whose save files got erased.
Beautiful this world is.
For my sake.
The commanders put me in charge of your maintenance, ma'am.
Yeah, it's a really cool game.
That means I'll be performing
like,
regular checks on you from
Yoko
now on.
Taro is absolutely a genius,
If anyone
and
is listening to this,
Nier
something I need
Replicant
you
and
to
Nier
do.
Automata are absolute masterpieces of games.
If you ever meet up with your high unit
And
9S,
they have amazing music. They have
I
a
want
fantastic, like, yet nihilistic / existentialist story. But I highly recommend it, and you can probably get it relatively cheap nowadays. I mean, granted, you know the ending now, but it's still worth playing because it's just it's such a fun game to play. Not to mention, you know, 2B's got a nice ass, and a lot of people initially played this game because they saw it and they're like, "Oh wow, look at all the fan service." But then, you know, they discovered there was just so much more to this game. Like, it's so beautiful, and I can't recommend it more.
We're not so different after all. Pod 153.
So, for those of you who stayed all this time until almost 1 a.m. to watch the end of this game, thank you so much for sticking around. And Trooper Hines, thank you for stopping by again. It's very good to see you again. I missed you. But
That's not the operator.
we'll be streaming again. We're doing Tuesdays and Thursdays now. I'll be streaming again. I might even stream again this weekend to do some like software development stream or something, but we'll see. Yeah, thank you all so much for stopping by, and I hope that you guys have a nice Friday tomorrow and a good weekend if I don't see you. So thanks again, and yeah, I don't have a catchphrase, so I'm just gonna say goodbye. Good night. Bye.